Alright, everything's set. Game audio should be on in 3, 2, 1. So yeah, alright, hey there, here, and we're back with more Pillars of Eternity, where last time we finished up the exploration of the side areas before heading off to the Durgan's battery region to scout that out. Completed a few more bounties. Those turned out to be quite difficult. Found an alpine dragon that wanted to be left alone, and a cursed S-stock, which we are trying to solve. Yeah, Durgan's battery. Not a whole lot going there, and ended up returning back to town to finally talk to the quest giver for the whole point of this DLC. Found out a little bit about what happens to Durgan's battery. Not too much really though. They were being kind of dodging the issue of why all the inhabitants died and why everyone kind of left the area. So it's surely something we'll be finding out once we gain entry to the fortress. Main thing we got out of it was that they want access to the fort because the smithing techniques were really good there, and it had something to do with the magical forge that was in place. So they want to use that to revitalize the economy of the village and save it from dying. So kind of something expected. Once we got done talking to them, we were directed to talk to an old animancer who lived near the fort. Went through his whole house, killed a whole bunch of his experiments before finally meeting with him. Talked to him a bit, found out he was exiled for his experiments. Particularly this person right here, Devil Karak, who was a construct that was given the soul of a murderer. Though despite that they were going to put her to death anyways, he took possession of the person and just removed her soul into the construct. Aside from that though, we also learned a little bit about what could potentially open the doors to Durgan's battery. There's something called a enchanted, which is a kind of a poem that's used as a key. Supposedly the Perguran dwarves use that for their strongholds. So we need to find that Kantak and use that to open up the doors. But considering that everyone died, we have to first find someone who reincarnated from one of the dwarves there. So one of the villagers should be one of the villagers in this area. Though there may be a slight issue with trying to get them to reveal what is going on with the soul, as it would involve awakening the soul, and kind of as what happened with the old watcher in Cadnua and with Aloth. Having awakened that soul can cause some problems. So I might have to force the issue there. And then, once we get that, it's off to the fortress. And then probably solving the issues of our new companions while we're at it. From now, we have to find the Andres Temple, the old one that's ruined. Zaba, not sure what we have to do with him. Don't think he's told us anything just yet. He's still kind of hiding stuff. As for the Devil Karak, she told us a bit of her backstory. She was a member of a village that was in the pathway of Widewind On when he started his little path of conquest. And her village was... well, because they were kind of guarding the pass, they had the opportunity to either give their lives to stop them or let them through. They opted to let them through because the other people in the region weren't going to be all that helpful and weren't in the first place. So they let Widewind pass to basically save their own lives. And then once Widewind's lost, everyone else, all the locals in Deerwood, kind of took the revenge on her village, burning everyone alive and just trying to kill everyone in the village. She was one of the survivors, and she opted to take revenge on those who burned down her village, which involved her just burning down the homes of the people who took part in that, though she was trying to find the main person responsible for burning her own home. Though we don't know if she found that person or not. You do know that she was in a Stalwart Village for a reason, though she is kind of dodging whether or not it was to kill someone or if she had already killed someone in Stalwart Village before she had been caught. And that is kind of where we are at right now, just trying to find the person with the soul. Presumably it's going to be a dwarf, though that's not for certain. It's a dwarf and presumably something named. So yeah, we're just going to run around. Alina, are you an Orlin or a dwarf?
I'll help you if I can.
Read your soul? Feel Alina's essence and almost instantly finds yourself wrapped in darkness. Takes you a moment to realize that you plunge into a very old memory, but as your eyes adjust to the torchlight, you're standing in a gloomy tunnel that you distinctly recognize as part of Durgan's battery. Oh, then something else that we also have to be careful of is that you have to make sure the soul is going to be cooperative too, in addition with knowing the passkey, or the cantac. Handful of figures in patchy cloaks and hoods, dwarves like you, punch over a minecart, loading it with cloth-wrapped bundles from which you can see the occasional flash of metal, the edge of a blade, or the burnished glow of a plate. The dwarves scurry with curious mixtures of haste and caution. They stack the bundles in a din of muted clangs and thumps, following the echoes of the ruckus down the tunnel with nervous eyes. Alina,
sooner we get this done, sooner we can go.
Your voice is a dry whisper and your nerves tingle with energy. You feel the same apprehension that the others do, but unlike them, you relish it. Still, look over your shoulder, just in case.
We're hurrying, Captain Gregor. Honest.
When you turn back, the others have redoubled their efforts, and you feel a pleasurable twist in your gut as they fill the cart. Being on the captain guard doesn't pay much, but it does allow you to visit the armory without raising eyebrows. And with Coinmaster Zoltan selling off half of the battery's arsenal, who's going to notice a few more missing pieces? Besides, you got a buyer lined up, as long as you move these goods at the battery before someone squeals. As you surface from the armory, from the memory, you realize that an awakening will be permanent for Alina. There may be others in town that you could awaken instead.
Ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am? You all right?
She seems nice, and the person that she used to be, not so much. Well, he was opportunistic, so we don't know how much of a criminal he actually was.
You got the look of someone with her teeth around a secret.
Her cold fingers are locked around your arm. Her black eyes search you.
Her mind fills with questions, with calculations.
Awaken rigor and remember your theft from the armory. Okay, so we know she was part of it. Let's see any other people.
Back to warm your hand, Jay.
What about you? See a room, dark and damp as cellar. Looks like part of the inn rather than an old fortress. Through Havrick's eyes, you admire rows of gleaming bottles are recently dusted and polished. As you step back from the shelves, you look on with satisfaction at a pressure plate concealed in the stone floor.
You all right? I won't serve you if you're already drunk, you know.
Yeah, so a trap inn. No, it's just within the inn. You know, this option should have been available right at the start, or at the point with developing the Watcher powers. How about you, cook? No. Katie? Oh, hey, Katie, you're the person that we saved.
Oh, it's you. I'm so glad you came by. I hoped I'd have the chance to thank you properly. They told me what happened. God's bless you, ma'am. I owe you my life. I know it was foolish of me to run in there, but this ring is all that I have of my family.
Are you holding up? What's special about the ring? Maybe you can help me look. Or liquor. No, we're not. What's so special about the ring?
Sentiment, mostly. When he first settled here, my grandfather had a ring fashioned from the first batch of ore he excavated. It was supposed to commemorate his fresh start. He passed it on to his daughter, and my mother gave it to me in turn.
Alright, so just family heirloom. So how are you holding up?
Oh, I'm managing. Fenway's letting me stay with her until I'm back on my feet. Everyone's been lovely, really. It was hard seeing what's left of the house. But Rayvald says he's going to see a hut raised for me soon as they get the logs.
Okay, she's doing well. All things considered. Might only be able to use that ability. Oh, no, I thought we could only use it on the dwarves. Andred, what about you? Handful of memories dart across your mind like startled fish, leaving indistinct images and sounds in the wake. For a moment, you're overwhelmed until one particular recollection tugs at your sense with stubborn force. You or Andred, or both, kneel on a stone floor held between two men. The man pacing in front of you wear the armor of Crucible Knight, and you feel Andred's half-hearted contempt for him as if it were your own. You feel Andred's triumph too when the knight comes just close enough for you to spit blood onto his boots. The mirror slips away from you and you find yourself back in your own shoes. Not very nice, are you? What about you? Ship shudders as violently and you are thrown against the railing. The moment you find your gaze pulled to the pitching surface in the dark scene, you and see there an eye, broad as a shield, gazing back at you in turn. Your infestation sweeps your mind, even as your senses recede and the memory fades. Horrifying. Yeah, we know the trick is in there, but we're not getting it for him. Let's stick to the dwarves for now. If it is a local dwarf, then souls really don't travel that far for reincarnation here. Rayvald, what about you? Well, you're not a dwarf, you are local.
If you weren't gonna fetch the liquor for me, you didn't have to tell Havrick about it. Now he's banned me from the inn altogether.
Too bad, just could have done for wars, you got what you deserved. Maybe I'll teach you not to plot deaths with strangers. Yeah, too bad.
What do you want? You've already made sure that these long, cold nights are gonna feel a lot longer.
Read his soul? Snowy paths peel away and the brisk air gives way to the acrid stench of smoke. Dark cloud billows up from the remnants of a burning house at the far edge of a rocky field. You are low on the ground, held in place, and above you the wind tugs embers back and forth like firebugs.
Not so brave now, are you?
The vision in your left eye is clouded, and that figure is standing over you. It's a collection of rough smears of black cast in silhouette by the fire. Dark shape swings towards your face, and the subsequent burst of agony jars you out of the memory and back into your own skin.
What? Did I spill something on my...
Right, so he was attacked previously. See, you're the mine overseer.
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
You feel her essence humming and buzzing. Another personality set. A set of memories that lie dormant within her soul, convulsing as if in a fitful sleep. The contents of the dormant soul are sharp. Ragged as you reach out for it, it seizes you violently. You're standing in a darkened fest hall. Sturdy tables and benches have been stacked against the door in the far end of the room. You know it won't be enough. A few dozen other dwarves from your tunneling crew await you. Wait with you, shelves and pickaxes in their shaking hands.
Sinove, please. If we go now, we can get behind the barricade. We won't do any good here.
He's right, and your agreement in quite remember of the others. But Arms Warden Maroon ordered you to hold your ground here. Maroon, that name sounds familiar. Was that one of the spirits we saw when we first got to the entrance of the battery? Might have been. In those rising whispers, you hear the opening bars of mutiny. You never tolerated inspiration from your crew, and you aren't about to start. So you heft your pickaxe and swing it into the man's skull. He collapses and the others fall silent. The acrid odor of urine rises from his body. Hey there, Serenik.
We're gonna go down fighting. Anyone who feels differently can settle it with me right now.
Your voice is hoarse from hours of shouting orders, but no one else moves. They cast their eyes down in the flickering torchlight. Something thuds against the door. The others raise their weapons, picks, shovels, and a few swords, but they don't dare flinch. Your own pulse pounds at your temples. Back from Taina's soul, but you feel Zenov's wrath and ferocity tugging at your skill. Her essence thrashes, lashing out at an unseen enemy. Zenov is powerful but dangerous too. Her fury has anchored her to old and threatening memories. Anna, however, seems unaware of any of this, but she blinks back at you with cloudy, placid eyes. Right, we were also warned about awakening people in the middle of combat, or who were too entrapped in violent emotions. So maybe not you. Seem like the type that would end up attacking us right away. Okay, so far it's just the cleaning lady and her. Cleaning lady was a thief, and she was in the middle of combat. Might have to do some extra bargaining then if we have to go with the cleaning lady. Any more numbers? Oh yeah, we're supposed to go into the fish hut at night. Oh yeah, do you have something to say?
Didn't think there was anything more than lice and hoarfrost to these folk, but you had a look back there. What do you find when you're rooting around like that?
Fabric of soul, things I'd rather not see. Nothing important, usually somebody else's bad choices. Lies and hoarfrost mostly. First, tell me the reason you wanted to follow me to Stalwart.
Mayhap I'm looking for someone. A woodcutter by the name of Harmka.
This wouldn't have anything to do with the cold morn, does it?
It sure does.
And of course it does. Fingers tightened into a fist, the metal squealing around him.
He was one of them. The mob that destroyed Cold Morn. I tracked him to Stalwart years ago, but got caught before I could finish my business.
Alright, so helping her commit a murder then. Dark iridescent whorls appear and fade on her chestplate. Heat ripples from her metal carapace. With you, tell me what you need to know about him. You want me to help you murder someone? Just being clear, not like we're objecting.
Oh, don't go all soft on me. He's had it coming. This man, Harmka, I saw him outside my house the night it burned, staring into the flames the way I seen you stare into souls.
Her fists clench and loosen in a series of rapid, random movements.
I knew it were a fool's errand trying to hunt down every man and woman that carried a torch into Cold Morn, but
She twists her head from side to side and holds up a hand. The delicately engraved palm, empty but grasping something.
If I knew I got the one responsible for my kin and my hearth, I might could rest easy.
I can be so sure about this. How much you fellow?
I took a good long look that night. Ours was a little place with a yellow door right on the edge of town. He was there. Besides, I asked around when I first got to Stalwart. Townsfolk said that all the woodcutters in town took part in the purge.
Oh wow.
Point of pride for them.
A small plume of heat rises from a seam in her skull. So what does this have to do with me?
I told you he was part of the mob. I spotted him watching my house when it burned. But when we find him, I want to know if he's the one responsible for my home, my parents, and my brothers and sister. I never thought I'd have the chance to know for sure, but you could look into his soul and find out. You being a watcher and all.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Mighty fine of you. Mighty fine indeed. Don't know where he dallies these days, but someone in Stalwart could tell us. People from little villages, they always know.
Alright, tracking down a person. Well, not the first horrible thing we've done to someone. And it's only death, it's not that horrible. Not like the other guy that we sold to an animancer.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
I will walk unseen.
Times like this, I don't miss my sense of smell.
Alright, so what exactly are we looking for? I think it was supposed to be his drug stash. Oh, no traps. Artist bracelet. This seems familiar. Reaching the barrel, find a bracelet. A thick aura of essence clings to it, fresh with the memory. In the memory you stride into the fishery, the floors are swept clean, but the wood is still splotched with snowmelt and fish guts. A man hungers in the corner, his head nodding forward as if in sleep. Looks up drowsily as you approach. It's grinned. His face is youthful but sallow, and his hair hangs in string of locks. You feel a pang of anger and pity at your brother's debauchery. His voice a little more than croak.
It's past midnight.
Grin wipes at his nose and examines the mingled blood and powder on the back of his hand. He shrugs. Your fingers clench around coarse and thick fabric, your father's best wool cloak tucked under your arm.
Go! To raid Ceres, or Defiance Bay, or fucking Air Glonfoth, I don't care!
You hurl it at the ingrate huddled on the floor. He picks up the cloak and looks at it with the same sort of dull wonder. He wipes his nose on the lining. A sudden rush of fury leaves your limbs weak and raw.
I'll tell them. Mayor Cena healed. The neighbors, everyone.
You force the words through your teeth.
About what?
He mumbles, churning words from a morass of snot and saliva.
The stealing. You think I haven't noticed the money missing from the fishery coffers? Or heard Tana talk about losing a golden duke?
You whisper, afraid even now that someone will overhear you, and the words scorch your throat.
You can't be found when there's work to do. But every time those merchant wagons roll into town, you've got coin enough for a few bags of ripple sponge.
No, it's not.
Grin blinks back at you. He rubs his red-rimmed eyes. Your own grow warm and blurry.
Stalwart tolerates your sponge habit, but they won't abide your thieving.
You touch her bracelet, a gift from Mother, looking at the beads.
You won't.
He rises, steadier on his feet than you would have thought.
I will.
No, not this one. I wouldn't have shamed Mother and Father while they was living, but I won't let this keep up. Your anger swallows the last of your pity. Anger at him for putting you in this position, for doubting your resolve, for failing to see. You're close enough to smell his stale, sour breath when he pushes you. You fall, watching his widening eyes and the ceiling spinning into your vision. Isn't this just like him? Grin with his fool tantrums. Never think of anybody but himself, and now you're going to be nursing a headache for a week. Just goes to show you can't help some people, but you remember him too. your baby brother running through the snow, slipping, falling on ice, and just slipping, falling, and there's a table behind you, but it shouldn't. The memory ends abruptly, jolting you back into the present with your heart hammering and your palms sweating. Ooh, okay, so he killed his sister. Grin, the fishery door creaks open and in walks Grin, staring at you, and the bracelet in surprise and outrage. His face drains of color.
You take shelter in our village and then ransack it like a common thief? You'd better explain yourself.
Galvino told me you're a Ripple Sponge act, but seems you're much more than that. I'll leave Galvino out of this for now. He has a very poor reputation and so might affect things negatively. You're the one that has explaining to do.
What's that supposed to mean?
You killed your sister, Audra, right here in this room. He opens his mouth to reply, but the words catch in his throat. The guard next to him stares at the bracelet, recognition turning to horror.
Worth coming back for this alone.
It was an accident. I was a failure and a wretch then. But I never would have killed anyone. Least of all my own kin.
Turns his gaze down, offering his apologies to his own clenched fist. Of course, you say that, anyone in your position would. I can expect me to believe something like that. What do you mean? And stay silent.
I gave her body to the lake, but I kept her bracelet to remember the cost of my own weakness.
He loosens his hand and stares at the emptiness in his leathery palms.
I ain't asking for forgiveness. I know I don't deserve any. My penance is my work on behalf of the village, and they need it truly. You've seen the shape this place is in. Have mercy on Stalwart, if not on me. Let me do the work Arda would have done. That's my debt to Stalwart, and the only fitting way to honor my sister.
You're regretful, but are you regretful because you got caught? Or are you actually regretful because you do feel the guilt? Plus, though, it's not like you gave up your drugs, apparently. Yeah, I can't get away with this.
Shame. Was counting on you to do some good around here.
Okay, so guilty because you got caught. Oh, now you're gonna charge us? Oh, no, okay, there they are charging. Oh, never set your behavior. Let's see, what's the difference between cautious then? Attack strikers that are re-engaged by an ally using Gripping Strike, Blinding Strike, Withering Strike, etc. at the first opportunity. Yeah, go ahead and be cautious.
Zawa is ready.
Alright, you're a bit stuck.
The thing that makes that better is knowing Galvino weren't here to enjoy it.
The Fishman's Penance. Yeah, just return to Galvino.
Yep.
So we're killing quite a few people for this that are important for the village. Or are important. We killed the fake priests in Andra's temple, who are still providing a bit of a service with them and helping them forget. Then we killed this fisherman. And then we're about to awaken someone to a past life that may or may not be hostile. Let's see. Who's next? Oh, we also should have tried the soul awakening on him too. Oh well, too late. What about you?
This is going to be fantastic.
No.
Just wait till they hear about this back home.
You done? No, okay, not you. Right, choices are really limited. See about your soul. Vibrant, stolid a thing. As you reach out for it with your senses, you see your breath begin to fog in the air. You're seated at the crest of a hill overlooking the mountain pass below. The sky is bright and clear, and your furs are proof against the mountain chill. Papa, a child barely old enough to walk, burbles happily as he wobbles towards you. He points down at the elk herd picking its way across the river, and you smile proudly. Vision fades, and with it goes a swell of joy. There's a tight knot of regret within your chest, and only when the last of the vision has faded does it leave with you. Right, old memories of his kid. I think that's all of the named dwarves in this area. Yeah, it might just be. Yeah, it's safe to assume you don't. No, okay, we can't. Yeah, can't read your soul. Okay, that's about the broken helm. Okay, they do bounties back in the vanilla area. Broken sword under the stronghold. Yeah, there's the one that we just did. Durantis quest. Okay, Noah quest. Sagani's quest. Grieving Mother's quest. Pelagina's quest. Yes, Haravis' quest. The siege that we were supposed to help with, but completely thought it was in this area. But it was back in the old area. Friend of memory. Manaha's quest. Ray Sleeper. Oh, the quest for the cursed S-Stock we got. One that got away. Devil of Karok's quest. Okay, so the maid and Tana's so far. So, corrupt and deceitful for the shy maid, or a violent, hot-tempered woman for Tana. Well, Tana is a bit on the older side, so that may kinda temper things. Is that seriously all?
I take it you've met Galvino.
Oh, Renengild, we can read her soul. By the way, you know where Harmkey is?
Probably out in the russet wood, chopping timber.
She had to correct.
The only way to be free of revenge is to never pursue it. Turn the other way and never look back.
Why do you want to know?
Friend asked.
Well, if you don't find him, just check back later. What's on your mind?
Now, about your soul. Your awareness settles beneath the Renegild's skin. You feel yourself looking through her eyes upon a time-faded memory. You're standing in the inn. The room is stifling, but it's the body heat of so many furious villagers, not the neglected fire pit that's drawn sweat from your pores. Your husband waits by the door, about as far as he can get from the assembly. He holds Ulrich, whose cheeks are bright as he watches the adults bicker with wide, fearful eyes. You never realize how badly your neighbors stank, but something rank and repulsive rises from them as they pack together in this room.
How much did the old snake pay you, Sinahiod?
It's grinned at the head fisherman, jabbing a furious finger towards the back of the room. Sinahud, your erstwhile mare, squirms in a corner, pinned by the accusing stares of the entire village. Oh, those eyes. The cruel porcine eyes, and they're watching Sinahud with the dumb gluttony of hogs staring at fodder. The only sight that turns your stomach more is Sinahud himself trying to wiggle free from his own lies.
Maestro Galvino and I came to an agreement. It was for the good of Stalwart. I thought...
You thought you'd let a killer walk among us?
A woman in the middle of the crowd waves her fist. Cries of fierce agreement rise from the others. What began as a collective grumbling is swelling and congealing like a storm clouds. You look back at your husband. He's whispering to Uldric, but when you catch his eye, he directs a silent supplication to you.
Let's go.
What smack draws your attention back to the other end of the room? Someone's throwing a potato, and Sinahad cringes and rubs his jaw. You want to shout at them, all for this nonsense and waste, but you know this is about to get worse. Stalwart will have blood in Galvino and his horror, and his had the sense to flee already. You turn again, and your husband is beckoning you with swift and chopping motions. What stops your breath is Uldric. Little eyes are fixed on the churning mob, and you knew ever since you started hearing about those hideous purges that he'd see something like this one day. But did it have to be so soon? So it drove the double woman into madness, and now his little eyes have gotten big enough to swallow the whole scene. Now he's seeing you as part of it. You want to leave now, but if you do, this is what your boy will remember. Cowardice and madness. About people, about Stalwart, about you. The people around you jostle and bark in their rage. They're dangerous animals, but animals nonetheless. They just need to be led. So you push your way to the end of the room, where Sinahad trembles in a puddle of his own piss.
Enough.
Your voice boils up from your throat. The others fall silent, watching you. They listen, dumbly trusting as you turn Sinahad's death sentence into an exile. No one contradicts you when you explain that he's going to march out of this village alone and to whatever miserable hamlet will have him. They suddenly agree when you explain that their hands are too clean for the likes of him. But there's something else forming behind the eyes, a kernel of trust and dependence. Feel it curdle around you, kissing you like a pearl does sand. You only want to spare Sinahad's life, not volunteer for his job. But you see so much fear simmering just beneath their expression. Fear at good men marching through the mountains, at dear winds and the purges, at dying the slow and lonely death of a ghost town. And you see the regretful reinsured mirrored in Uldric's expression. Perhaps his place is a hopeless, but you realize that you can't leave it any more than you couldn't leave your boy. The only person who isn't looking at you is your husband. He's shaking his head, his eyes on the door. You retreat from Renegild's memory, vivid though it is, has nothing to do with Durgan's battery.
What's on your mind?
Oh, we can't tell her about what we did with Grinold, whatever his name was. So just another mysterious death in the region. And the people here are quite violent.
Seems I was wrong about you. Most
Soldier.
of these adventurers come for gold and glory and leave us with a new heap of trouble. You've been different.
Okay, now about your soul. Before all successes, you find yourself staring at a fence post lying in a filthy slush of frozen mud. Snow gathers around your legs and trickles onto your boots. The wind nips at you even through layers of fur. You hold a wooden chisel in one thumb and a mallet in the other. Kneeling over the fence post, you get to work. However, after many hours, you hammer away, feeling the tools grow heavy in your grip as your breath fogs your vision. You want to do better. You want to do better work than this. You can do better work than this. But no one's building new houses in Stalwart. The last table you crafted was put into the fishery, and pike and trails now trace the fine dovetailed joints you so lovingly carved. Now you bend the socket because that's what's needed. The chisel slips, skidding along your hand. You gasp, but you hold up your hand and see. Much to your relief, all 5 fingers are wriggling back at you. You need to get out of this town. Pull back from Ulrich's soul. He's still staring into the fire, seemingly lost in his own memories too.
Something else you need? I'm a carpenter. Mother's a builder. So it felt like a good fit at the time. Not that we've got a lot of new folk to build houses and furnishings for. These days, I spend most of my time fixing up the stockade.
Alright, so definitely different views of this place. Trying to save the people from themselves and trying to save himself.
Hey, how's that song go again? The one you was singing a minute ago?
North and home again? Just getting into the mountain spirit. I'll keep it to a hum, if you like.
No, it was nice. In fact, you could sing it some more, if you want.
Hey, he has a fan. So is that actually everyone? Shouldn't be anyone in the temple. Oh, there is that one trader up near Durgan's battery. Although it's unlikely that he'll have the right soul. First, head over to the rustic wood. See if that guy is there for the devil.
Ain't heard a voice like yours in quite a spell, Connor. What got you into chanting?
You know, I'm not certain. It's good as breathing now. Perhaps my mother sang one too many hymns over her belly.
Mine taught me how to gut a rabbit and skin it in one piece. Guess that explains a few things.
Yeah, but you use fire, not a knife, to gut them. Anyways, Winterwolf, anything we can do with you? Still nothing. Oh yeah, the slavers. They kind of sold the person that they were looking for. Yeah, best to avoid them. Right, these people. Yeah, clearing the rest of wood. Oh, did we never loot this? Apparently so. Oh, there it is. It's him, Harpkey. I remember that weak chin and those knobbly knees. She stopped staring motionless at the figure among the trees.
How goes?
The elven man emerges into the clearing and freezes, staring at the devil of Karak. For an elf, he's tall and rangy, with a weather-beaten face beneath that stringy, greasy hair. The others with him turn, glaring and gaping at the bronze golem.
Korok's shadow. What's that wicked thing doing here?
See, why are you so nervous?
It's a killer! Look, we don't want no trouble. Just trying to do our work.
Beads of sweat have formed on his forehead despite the chilly air.
We'd be much obliged if you'd leave us be. And take that thing with you.
He looks at the devil with a mixture of terror and loathing. Enough, what do you see? Is that the man who tortured us? Devil sways on her feet, her whole body moving around the axis of her ankles. I think they wrote the wrong one. It's supposed to be axes. Or maybe not. Anyways. Though she's talking to you, her attention, concentrated spear of essence is focused on Harmkey. Read his soul. He steps away from you, but your awareness reaches through his trembling skin and the feeble resistance of his fear. You see memories. Snow-shrouded forest partitioned by fallen pines and firs. Days measured by the steady swing of your axe. There are other moments too, recollections that flare up like a heart's welcoming fire. There are children spry and lanky like you, but still full of rowdy energy of youth. Together you scatter winter bloom petals on a grave. Reach deeper into Harmkey's soul. Years roll back. A torch in your left hand bathes your face as you bathe your face and shoulder in the heat. All around you are other men and women holding other torches, and the mountain air is acrid with a stench of smoke and sweat. Rage billows off the others. It's been a fever in your blood for days now, exhausting you and invigorating you in equal measure. You're at the edge of that town, Coldmorn. It's hours yet before dawn, but the commotion has started to awaken the village. Candlelight ignites behind frost-crusted windows, and haunted faces peer at you through the glass. You begin to doubt yourself. Just then, a door slams. A villager comes racing through the streets, kicking up snow. With his stark white face and pale hair, he looks almost like a ghost. The line of torchbearers ripple as he gets closer. He picks up speed, but nobody moves towards him. Imagine him breaking through the row, shattering your ranks like the bad dream that brought you all here. Imagine waking up in your bed, the heat from your torch, nothing more than the warmth of your wife sleeping next to you. Instead, the villagers reach the row of torchbearers. The villager reaches the row of torchbearers as stone throws away from you, and one advances from the line, and buries her dagger in his neck. The rest of your fellows shout, rage, memory, and bloodthirsty triumph boil in you. Y'all came with a purpose. You came to bring justice to the traitors of Goldmorn. The next few hours are painted in colors more vivid than fire. You put your torch to anything that stands and your sword to anyone who runs. It is as if Margaret herself whispers in your ear and guides your hand. Exhaustion has almost cooled your rage when you spy a house at the edge of town. One of the older buildings that hasn't already been burned is flanked by a knotty spruce trees, and the door is painted yellow. Yellow, the bloom of sunrise, the hue of your son's hair, the color of cowardice. Just then, someone barrels into you from behind. It's a man, someone you remember from the journey to Goldmorn. Though you can't recall his name, he snarls at you, mad with indiscriminate rage, and it occurred to you that he's mistaken you for one of the villagers. You smash the window and hurl your torch inside. The other man has turned away. You think you hear a child shriek within the house, but it's impossible to tell above the roar of the riot. Harmkey shivers as you pull away from his memory. His eyes are wide with guilt and fear. Spit out, what did you see? Her feet are rooted in the snow, but her limbs jerk and jangle. Yep, he did burn down your house to, well, save himself. But he did burn it down. Though if it wasn't him, it definitely would have been that other guy. Not that simple. Okay, don't care then. Look at me that, you look to that squalid dregs of his soul. Tell me what you saw. Okay, yeah, he burned it down. He stares at Harmkey. You hear only a whirring mechanism in her throat. Harmkey leans closer.
What did you say?
His mouth quivers. What did it feel like? The torch in your hand, the blade you carried. What did they feel like? Wild and human scream echoes out of the bizarre machinery of her throat. Drops Harmkey and his companions to their knees where they cry out in terror. Gears squeal and crank as she rushes at him. Oh well, villagers aren't going to be happy about this. Well, let's try plus my stealth. So how they feel? Defender, still pretty good about us. After all the people we killed, surprising. Alright, Devil, what do you want?
15 years I've been looking for him.
She stares ahead as you approach, the ink-black marbles of her eyes fixed on some distant point. Her essence swells and swirls in the throes of contemplation.
All that fretting and wondering. And the deed's over in less time than it takes to tell.
So how do you feel now? She says nothing at first, and you hear only the dull clicking of something in her chest.
I killed a lot of folk in my time. Felt their blood slick in my hands, smelled their flesh as it burned.
She holds her hands in front of herself as they twitch and spasm.
And I always used to imagine what it would be like to have Harmka under my knife, feeling his breath come hot and fast, smelling the fear ooze out of him. Couldn't feel a thing. His fading pulse weren't no more than a powder of rain to me.
See what do you mean? Trust me, he's definitely dead. Can't you just pretend? That's anticlimactic. Just what do you mean? Probably did not give her the peace that she was looking for.
This body, they weren't made for feeling. gouging my fingers into Harmka's wasting flesh, his screams just buzzing in my skull.
She flexes and unflexes her fingers in a few lightning quick motions.
All it did was remind me
Of what?
that this is a madman's fever dream. Like a prison. But no, because in a prison, you lay your head down and you feel the straw soft beneath you. Your flesh prickling in the cold, black bread crumbling on your tongue.
She turns her arms in front of her, examining the scroll work on the back of her hands with horror and wonder. But as you strength and advantages to come now, can't really be all that bad. Then pain and pleasure are distractions, you're lucky to avoid them. You're right, that sounds awful. Let's see. As long as you avoid cruel and passion, should be fine with whatever. After 13 years, can't you get used to it?
I still dream I'm folk. I wake up some mornings wondering why I can't feel the floor beneath me, thinking I must have fallen and gone crippled. But then I lift my head, see a bronze corpse stretching out in front of me.
See if you don't quit complaining, I'll think of something worse for you. Sorry you have to go through that. See, at least you're alive, that's something.
I dreamed too of what Galvino did that night. Those moments. I'd endure another cold morn if it'd spare me this fate.
She rubs her hands together, tracing her even joints with her fingertips. Alright, what exactly happened?
It was after I got caught in Stalwart. They'd locked me in a little house by the inn, the old mayor and his cronies. When a crowd of them came for me in the dark of night, I was only surprised it had taken them so long. Only they didn't march me to no gallows. No, they snuck me to another house on the edge of town, real sneaky-like. That's where I met Galvino.
Galvino was in Stalwart time, yes, we know. And that his work on her was what got him exiled. What was he doing there? Well, obviously he bought her. Yeah, we kind of already know all this.
Weren't nobody fonder of reminding me. He was fiddling with some machinery in his workshop. Had his sleeves rolled up even though it was cold enough to see your breath. Never actually looked at me until he started fitting some copper helmet over my head. By that time, the mayor's goons had me trussed up good and tight. Galvino was having himself a grand time barking orders at that lot. So while Galvino's fastening that helmet over my head and them copper bands around my arms, I'm starting to look at his contraption. And that's when I see it.
Black eyes fixed on some indefinable point. Her essence dims.
It's this metal suit strapped into the machine just like me. A cold, dead-eyed thing, all done up with fancy carvings and such.
Did you know what he intended?
I had this terrible cold feeling in my gut, but I still couldn't figure. I start asking Galvino and the rest of them what's going on, but they're too busy to answer. Then suddenly, they're waiting, staring at me with that fixed, horrified look, but they ain't watching me. They're watching for something to happen. Galvino tells the woman nearest the machine to flip the handle. And then, just pain. Being torn apart every which way, feeling my soul peeled from my body. By the time I came to, I couldn't feel a thing. Just this dull, distant sort of ache.
I thought it meant cackling and chattering when I saw him looming over at me. Looking at me with hungry eyes, I tried to scream, tried to swing at him.
I think that was when I knew.
She shakes her head and falls silent. How could anyone put another person to something so terrible? Well, he's an animancer. It's over now, not quite. And that's how you ended up here.
Sure enough, and how Galvino ended up in that little shack. The rest of Stalwart didn't take kindly to having a killer in their midst, nor to seeing their mayor and the Army Valians strike a secret deal. They drove Galvino out, destroyed a fortune in machinery, and wrote a letter to the Academy in Salona, ruining what was left of his name. Still, he's lucky he didn't get a pelting. The old mayor fled too, and Stalwart's been as snug and cheery as ever.
See, now that we dealt with Harmkey, why have you stuck around? Are we gonna kill Galvino too?
You're better company than Galvino.
She says it in an offhand, teasing fashion, but she looks away from you, fidgeting with the rivet.
Been a while since I were out in the world. Guess I'm keen on seeing more of it. Even if I'm stuck with a bleeding heart.
How is she a bleeding heart? We helped you track down your killer and killed a whole bunch of innocent villagers that were protecting him.
Anyways, I've been wondering about that fortress.
About the secret of the dwarves, perhaps? She's quite fixated on her squeaking joints.
Near everyone thinks it'll have just the thing they need. Those villagers wanted to fix up their broke downtown. Galvino always thought it carried some great secret of Animanson, and all them adventurers came looking for fancy gear.
Could be any of those things. What were you hoping to find? Yeah, what were you hoping to find?
I don't know. Something to help me feel. Or forget. Effigy's eyes, maybe just something new. I just figured, with those dwarves being expert smiths and all, maybe they had something to unmake me. Put me back into my body.
At best you'd be a vampire. Or maybe it might suit you. Thought that'd be possible. Your body's decayed by now. Perhaps we'll find something yet. No, I bet you'd be a vampire.
You got a real knack for finding the upside.
Well, always gotta look at the upside of life. Is there anything else?
Sure thing.
No one confronting the party? Good. Right, so it looks like we just have two choices on this matter. Let's see, if we awaken her, she's probably going to start stealing from the guests. And that's going to ruin her life. And she also seems younger than the other one. While the other one, Tana, she might end up becoming violent. But due to her age, she might be easier to handle. Oh, can we talk to you about this? No, you're just singing.
Zawa, how is it the Nalpazka are so untroubled by ridicule or self-doubt? Can such techniques be taught?
You do not have what it takes to learn.
That's ridiculous! I've always been an attentive student. I have 3 degrees.
And your nose is too big for your face.
It may be a little ungainly, but it's... Oh, I see now.
That's why you'll never have what he has. Alright, old woman, prepare for a visit from your past life.
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
Awaken Zenova. Remember your battle in the feast hall. The tremor passes through Tana's face, and then her rumpled skin goes slack. After a racking cough, she blinks like someone slowly coming to consciousness.
That name. It carries memories of death, war, fury, the taste of blood. What do you want with it?
Her eyes have grown unusually clear. Well, this became unpleasant rather quickly. Need to enter Durgan's battery.
What trickery is this, stranger? You think a Pargrin would so easily betray her own people?
The last number of people disappeared hundreds of years ago. There's nothing left to betray. Zeno's rage is a heavy fog that clots and thickens, choking Tana's fading consciousness. Zenova herself is overwhelmed as she forces Tana's eyes into narrow slits.
Lies! Arms Warden Maroon will see you cast into the White Forge.
Look around. Would you be here stuck in an old woman's body if I were lying? Zenova at last overwhelms Tana, screaming through the old woman's mouth. In that instant, Zenova's psyche expands, filling you with a lifetime's worth of memories and experiences, including a set of verses that you know to be the cantic of Durgan's battery.
Hammers of Durgan, ring loud. May the anvil's deep music resound. Walls of the battery, safeguard our works from marauder and wilder alike. Abidun's faithful travail by the forge and the fires that brighten the ore.
It's too much for Tana's dying consciousness. It shrivels and vanishes as Zenova, now in full control of Tana's body, attacks. Well, more dead bodies.
Certainly.
No body, no crime. Alright, just taxes. Still a good reputation. Okay, new quest. Blind Monk's Venom, a minor item. For hours. Series of murders that shocked and terrorized the scribes of White Rock Isle, sequestered in the island monastery and the boots of Andra. They have had little success reaching out to the mainland for help. Though renowned for their integrity and artistic talents, the scribes may be unknowingly harboring someone who's attempting to sabotage the work on forbidden books. Who should we send? Dear, we haven't sent you out for a while. Now then, I think we can take.
If you say so. Got it done.
Nothing too special. Alright, get a level up and then we can head out. Not enough for our new lore. Do you want to mess with our radiance or interdiction in any way? Reduce healing, but otherwise it bonuses stats. No, the healing has been useful. As for the interdiction, I think the weakened effect, Delva Karak can make use of it for her sneak attacks, so I might switch it over to that. Yeah, let's do that. That'll help our own combat. We can also last longer. Although Daze does reduce attack speed by 15%. Oh, it doesn't change it to, it adds to the weakened. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. No new skills. Okay, so can weaken and daze.
Will do.
Alright, before we go, let's have another talk with Zawa.
What do you
See if we
need
can
of
get his
Zawa?
quest. Not your
The ways
beliefs.
of the Nalpazga can make little sense to an outsider.
Why'd you eat snowcap when we met?
The Malkachoa? At any time, it is rare that I have not eaten some. When you first try it, it seems a beautiful fantasy. You see colors you have never seen. Meet creatures that are not there. With practice, you see that all it does is show you reality, the essence of all things, how they are alike and connected. I have watched trees grow and wilt before me. I have tasted meat and known the animal's life as if it were mine.
He leans in conspiratorially.
But the Malkachoa often causes the stomach to empty with great violence, so it is not for everyone.
Alright, then about your scars.
I meet people on the road, and they pity me. I have come to find it endearing. They see so many scars, and they wonder, how can the man beneath not be broken? A scar is a wound that heals, a living reminder of our power over suffering. They cause no pain, only the echo of pain, which cannot hurt you. Show me a scarred man, and I will show you a man who can overcome.
Well, there is that whole attachment to suffering. He is definitely quite positive view on things. See, when we met, you said you were freeing yourself from vanity.
Vanity is a snare that roots us to the ground. The way we see ourselves, the way others see us. These things are not real. They cannot be touched. The Nalpazga teachings reveal many such snares. Fear, pleasure, doubt, hatred. They hold us back if we let ourselves be caught.
And what happens if you can avoid being caught?
Then you see only what is truly there, and you suffer no longer. You become as a god, seeing things as they do. If you can loose yourself from the snares, then you are free.
Alright, so who are the Nalpazga?
We are the warriors of the Takan. Nobles, peasants, it does not matter. We are souls caged in flesh, nothing more. But it is one thing to say it, another to know it. So we train until we know it, or until we meet our ends. I give this answer because it is what you wanted, but the Nalpazga would say different. They would say that we are nothing at all.
So what do you seek then? Zawa studies a horizon. He smiles as if in a pleasant thought, and does not look at you as he speaks.
Perfection.
He lets the word hang in the air for a moment, as though it were an invocation.
Look around you. The world is perfect. Every being, every moment, every death. Rarely do we see this. We stumble through life, lost in distractions. Every practice of the Nalpazga is a reminder to stop stumbling, to know the perfection.
No such thing. So what do you practice?
Our practices are suited to our enemies, the things we hold to in fear of their opposites. Things like pleasure and vanity, even our own lives.
You ever practice against clinging to life?
Fear of death is our enemy, so we bury ourselves with our dead. We live on the carrion and meditate for days, even as the worms burrow into our flesh.
He curls his finger like worms and press them into his forearm in illustration, applying far more pressure than necessary to make a point.
When I completed my trial, my master had me placed at the bottom of a mass grave to make sure his point was clear. In time, you come to know death. You accept its beauty and its purpose. So it is with all our enemies.
Still sounds rather unhealthy. Okay, what about vanity?
Vanity is my favorite. You have seen some of it. You must become loathsome, disgusting. The Deccan are used to our shit, but Deerwood has been far more enjoyable. A traveling noble offered his friendship to me as we crossed paths on the road. I blew my nose into his silken shirt sleeves, apologized, then vomited on his wife's gown when she expressed forgiveness. I was even beaten for it without having to ask. Work well done is truly its own reward.
Gross. So, how do you counter pleasure?
We embrace discomfort. I knew a Nalpazga, Tameen, who slept on sharp boulders and kept his arm raised above his head for 2 years. The arm withered. One day it fell limp and became useless. But always it reminded him that pleasure and pain did not hold sway over his soul, and he became strong. You ask much of one who knows little.
Curse a lot from Monk. Is that something the Nalpazga teach?
Words are nothing but sounds. They can be weapons against us if we forget that. Using curse words often takes away their power over us. They're also a lot of fun to say.
Yeah, the whole fun aspect sounds like something you should learn how to forget. Or move on from. But no quest from you.
Got it.
Are you really just here just for the fun of it?
Do you recall any songs from your life before? In Coldmorn, I mean.
Was a few I used to know. Fireside ditties mostly, and a few ballads.
Come on then, let's hear one.
You'd get a prettier sound out of a rusty hinge. Used to sing, back when I had the voice for it.
Alright, let's get Galvino, let him know what happened with Gwynd. Oh yeah, we're supposed to try weakening your soul. Let's see, which one's the shortest way? Up this way, just gotta avoid the trap that was here. Really? Oh, nice. Yeah, for you're giving you athletics and survival. Guess focus on the athletics. Alright, just the entry level for the other classes. Okay, so there's a stock. Give me the Great Sword skill and Warhammer. Lower accuracy, more melee damage, perhaps. Yeah, just different modes. Oh, 2-weapon style. Dual wield attack speed.
Oh, look at here.
Alright, a lot more traps than I was thinking.
Here, I shall listen for.
Completely missed them last time. Purification of the soul. Reaper rest. Yeah, just immediately gain more wounds. Maybe defense when disengaging. Or start giving you the passive elemental damage. Let's get these defenses against things like stun, petrified, and all that. Yeah, while it's not immunity, some level of defense would work. Yeah, considering some of the past fights. Definitely were annoying that those were good. Those were getting chain cast. Any more? No?
That'll do.
It's fine. It's not stealing.
The devil has not scorched you yet, eh? Perfetto.
Not grinned.
Yes? Does the sniveling cur hide in his home? Or has he been exiled to a place even more frigid and foul?
Alright, learned that he murdered his sister.
Tiverus! The man is even more of a wretch than I thought.
You are taking too much delight in this.
What of him now? Surely the villagers string him up with his own fishing line.
When his was up to, he attacked and I had to kill him.
I would have preferred that he did not escape his ignominy so quickly. Still, I am grateful for your help. I will open a good wine tonight. As for you, take this.
Alright, so this was quick to complete. They failing to prevent 2 additional deaths, and Deer and the monks were able to track down the murderer. A secretive scribe of the order that the monks believe had died years ago. In reality, the scribe had been hiding in the catacombs beneath the monastery and progressively destroying heretical works that he believed spread lies about the origin of the gods. When the monk started to catch on, he killed anyone who raised suspicion. Rather than face punishment, the scribe leapt from the highest tower of the monastery to his death. The scribe's returned laboratory and here discovered several suspicious vials of thick brown fluid. The monastery's herbalist identified it as a potent poison, the same that had likely been used to kill the monks. So far, trouble in this. Okay, and a bit of a grenade. Some raw damage and then blinded, sickened. Still limited use items. Always limited use items. Not then the level ups. Okay. More lore for you. New invocation. Oh, a revive. Dexterity boost. Might constitution boost. Summon a Drake. Well, since you tend to be the last one alive, give you the endurance. Oh, scenario effective cone as well. Oh, they can get a talent as well. Now go ahead and get these mental defenses. Mind plagues. Oh, there is for level 6. Dazed and confused. And then can jump to other targets. Up to 5 enemies. Alright, going to get the Mind Plague. Did we get you the 2-weapon style? Yeah, going to get you that one. Yeah, get that one since more opportunities to attack, the faster you'll build up your focus. Now then, yeah, we're still looting this place. Recruiter another bound surrounding Durgan's battery. Rolling flame. More scrolls. Book. Ocean Player Prayer. What happened to that gun that was supposed to have a person's soul in it? Where are the stairs? Oh, over here. After all this time, entering into this fortress. Oh, anything off to the side, by the way? No.
Silence surrounds me.
I feel the stirring of souls, the heat of their anger. We're not safe here.
Okay, so you actually need to know it. See, Hammer of Durgan, walls of battery safeguard, Abraham's faithful travail. Hammers of Durgan. Oh, place the anvil tile. Then it's all this. Oh, there's another part to it. Push? No. Strike? As you do, a single ringing tone whistles through the air. Your hand buzzes and vibrates in the struck metal. When you look back at the relief, the panels on either side of the wall and anvil have come alive. Ogres and warriors of all races gather for battle. The shapes and silhouettes formed by flaring world heat patterns. The tiny figures move and dance, animated by the flicker and blaze of an unseen fire. It was Abaddon's faithful, right? No. That's the walls of the battery. Yeah, they have a thud of some kind of mechanism loosening behind the plaque. Track the warriors, push the wall relief. Panel. No. Track the warriors? No. Wall relief. Slides easily with the slice pressure from your fingers. You guide it up and over the anvil relief, where it clicks into place. Beneath it, it's a deep cavity shaped like a dragon's gaping jaw. Abaddon's faithful travail by the forges and the fires that brighten the ore. Stick your weapon to the mouth, stick your fingers into the cavity. That'd be finger, because weapon seems like it could be any kind of weapon. That would be a bit too wide of a choice for that one. Okay, no, apparently there's a weapon. No, something else. Examine the mouth closely. The heat billowing from the mouth prevents you from getting too close. But the rim of the cavity and the tiny teeth surrounding it are blackened with soot. You accidentally inhale some of the vapor. This odorless believes you lightheaded. You also notice that the dragon's tongue is a fire striker. It's hinged and attached to a chunk of flint. Press the dragon's tongue to light a fire in the mouth. Fire catches the warm vapor with a billowing bush. The dragon's eyes are light, and flames lick at the edge of his mouth. A few seconds later, the panel is sliding away from you as the two enormous doors swing open into a grand hall. Watcher of the Breach achievement gained. Open the sealed doors of Durgan's battery. Thank goodness for trial and error. Set the present of one other piece of the helm.
We used to sleep in places like this to conquer the fear of death. I do not miss it.
Alright, level you up. Not enough for another mechanics. More skill mixing. Right, using spears for now. Yeah, you're kind of already immune to a lot of these, so should not need them. Maybe graceful retreat when disengaging.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Oh, you look big and dangerous. Section of Abaddon is modeled and tarnished, but each bolt and rivet appears crafted with meticulous detail. We're gonna have to fight something like you, aren't we?
We earned this. Durgan's steel has lined our halls in gold.
Your vanity dishonors Abaddon and cheapens us all.
These weapons are ours. Or have you two forgotten how to hold a sword?
Spirits that walk and speak, trapped in their memory. What has happened?
So, was the dispute ultimately about what to do with the steel? Whether or not to sell it or not? Or there's something more complicated? Is it still inside the fortress or not? Right, up to this upper level. No, actually a little bit different. Gauntlets of accuracy. Scroll of missile barrage. I guess you can use those gauntlets. A lot of accuracy for you.
Okay.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very.
Okay, random spirit.
If you say so. Got it done.
Damn you both! My generation built this keep to honor Abidan, not to further your greed and ambition.
We're Pergrunin. Our forefathers explored and conquered, but you've stuck us in this frigid hall.
Paved with gold and marble. I won't allow us to abandon our legacy for your delusions.
No, you'll peddle it away to line your pockets. How much have you made selling our steel, Zoltan?
Again with your lies. You think I don't hear you turning the others against me? These walls echo and...
Enough! I'll send the Forge Guardians on both of you if that's what it takes.
Up and an enemy.
Not a sound.
That'll do.
Sturdy defense against prone and push attacks. Record of production. Here's the current accounting of this month's production. So you put some long swords, axes, maces, etc. Armor for the Forge Guardians. 3 additional suits of armor. The Commandant's remarks on production rates kindly remind them that we received 3 different work orders from them. Vessel, Master Smith of Durgan's battery. Note on their hand is written in the bottom of the page. What does Alexandria need with so many Forge Guardians? Keep an eye on him. Alright, did the Forge Guardians rebel? Is that what actually happened? Maybe there was a bit of a civil war between the 2 groups wanting to actually sell the steel and the groups not wanting to. And then one side activated the Forge Guardians and they killed everyone. Flickers of movement, this tarnished clouded mirror. Magic mirror. Heal them. Oh, they're all ranged. Oh, fun. Blights. Okay, they're not gonna come closer. Okay, switch over. You are weirdly not doing a whole lot of attacking.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Letter to Zoltan. Esteemed Coinmaster Zoltan, write to you in anger and bafflement. Have I not been a faithful customer to you? Have I not been fair in my dealings? Yet after all our businesses together, your people turned me away like some filthy beggar. I arrived at the battery a fortnight ago, frost in my beard and not a morsel in my belly. Barely had I unhitched the horses when your commandant Alexandru came to meet me. The priest told me that I would be made welcome, but my profane business would not. In short, I would have to leave at first light, my wagon's empty. certain that this was but a negotiating tactic, I told Alexandru that I would of course see him compensated along with you. He left in a huff, and when I presented myself at the door, it was Commandant Maroon, your arms warden, who met me. She told me to leave at once, that she wouldn't have my coin-grubbing hands tarnishing Durgan's steel. Now, I appreciate forceful bargaining as much as any man of coin, but I was cold, hungry, and put off by her vehemence, so I showed her the letter you had sent inviting me to examine your latest stock of Durgan's steel. Commandant Maroon drove a rapier through the letter and sliced it in two. She then warned me that her blade, a fine weapon indeed, would be the last I ever laid my eyes on if I did not hie back down to the mountain at once. Never had I endured such humiliation and expenses, only to return home empty-handed. I do not understand what has passed between you and your associates, but I urge you to take charge. I fear the other commandants will be your undoing. Indeed, that all of Durgan's battery if you do not deal with them swiftly and decisively. Yours, Maestro Annetto of Cesaro. Right, so definitely dealing behind the others' backs. Yeah, definitely something that could have escalated.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
And the siren. Yeah, the shells will get close enough. Oh, why'd you have to teleport? Did the siren to get closer? You're not close enough just yet. Move a bit. Oh, you're stuck. And more.
Can't get out of here!
Ain't that special?
What did you discover? Oh, this. And that. Aura of stealth. Friendly aura. Stealth +1. Not bad. Bill of sale. Inventory of weapons and armor, swords, shields, breastplates, and helms, all listed. Sold to Lucan of Dunrid. Bill signed by Commandant Zoltan. Gin Zoltan. I wonder if it has anything to do with Dunrid Row.
He's a traitor to the battery.
Who is? Who is a traitor?
Ain't that special? That'll do.
Cased within a thick sheet of ice, this dwarven corpse has been remarkably preserved. Though his features are obscured by the frost clutching the dwarf's hands, it's a large cloth-wrapped bundle, perhaps a pack. Hold the torch to the ice. Yeah, try to melt the ice. Stay charged beside the frozen figure by slow degrees as ice around the door's hand begins to melt. Though the water occasionally threatens to douse your torch. We have a bunch of torches. In time, enough ice falls away that you are able to reach the satchel. Contents of the satchel are largely unharmed. You find a handful of stamped coins, some papers, and a scroll along with the heavy iron key. Further searching uncovers nothing else. Alright, so main thing would be the key then, and whatever's on the parchment. Maroon's getting suspicious. I've got her sniffing around after Zoltan for the time being. But you keep an eye on me. I had the lads put the last shipment in with the coal in a cart across the tracks. I'm counting on you to make sure it gets topside. You don't mind getting your hands dirty, right? Gregor. Okay, so Zoltan, no, he wasn't in charge apparently. Oh right, we were supposed to be using this thing. Oh well.
Silence surrounds me.
She'll bring these walls down around us.
Step lightly.
Oh, look at here.
They are very much going to activate that, aren't they? It's just you, but you're a priest. Where are you going? Immune. Switch over. Alright, holding me to that. Oh, you're almost dead. I guess we can start disintegrating you. Yeah, disintegrate that one. And you almost made it too.
Ain't that special?
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
Yep.
Which is not very quiet. Let's see what lies this way.
Right, since that needed a key, let's investigate that one last.
Not a sound.
We've got to survive by any means necessary.
We'll have blood in these halls before long. Oh, nothing more? And... okay, no.
Looks like we'll be proceeding further down this way. Why are you running around?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Melee damage bonus this one. Who has the best melee damage right now? So far, either Joy or Manaha. To 30. You have right now? Crit multiplier. Only 1 point for you. And we lose quite a bit of might. Alright, Maraha, you get it.
Alexandro had better watch his back.
Got it.
Step lightly.
Alright, so the spreads are circles around.
Step lightly.
So it all makes sense. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool.
That sheet sold our steel and kept the coin himself.
Maroon? She won't rest until our corpses decorate the halls.
It's a problems from all sorts of ways. The statue of Abaddon. Anything else? Alright, let's see what's in here.
He'll regret this.
Did not remove any equipment from the army without permission from Armsman Maroon or Captain Gregor.
I'll keep an eye out.
Oh, Durgan iron ingots and can rest as well. Battered helm. Is this what we were looking for? Yeah, it was. As it has twice before, your vision blurs and fades to black. When it returns, you find yourself on your knees, a shattered sword in your hand, a broken, battered helm in front of you, your helm. You can feel blood pouring down one side of your face, and you know for certain that you will never see out of your left eye again. Arrayed around you in a circle are other warriors that summoned from your tribe, the rest from an enemy tribe. They watch the combat in silence. You're going to die, old man. Your opponent is brash, but young and strong. You still think single combat was a good idea? You do. Last winter's famine took a heavy toll on your tribe, and your warriors were in no shape to fend off an all-out attack from its enemies. Single combat was your tribe's only hope, but not if you lose. Once again, the world stops. The memory's trail waits your guidance. Take him down with you. You force yourself to your feet and toss away your broken blade. Summoning the last reserve of your energy, you charge your opponent. He's ready for you. His blade bites deep into your side. A mortal blow. He laughs, but the last laugh is yours. You're older and you are slower, but you're still strong. He sees the young warrior's head, and with a roar of triumph, snap his neck and drop his corpse into the mud. You remain standing, sheer willpower keeping you up until you're certain that you are the undisputed winner of the combat. It is not until the last of the enemy's warriors have left your village that you allow yourself to collapse. The last thing you ever remember is the hands of your people reaching out to catch you. Yes, it's all coming back. My sister, my reign, the end. Grod looks at his own spectral form with a sad surprise in his eyes, watching it begin to fade. But I've only just seen it. There's been so little time to know what to make it of all. Alright, farewell. Besides, the wheel has no patience, it seems. I entrust my helm to your care. Alas, she cannot wear helms. Find Grum's helm in your hands, whole and unbroken. Whole out of XP, too. Farewell, my friend. Let's see what's going on with this. Wages paid and taxes collected. So, about that helm. +3 might and retaliation. When it hits 6 to 10 piercing damage on enemies. Alright, I guess it can work for you, Manaha. And then when we get back, we can give it to a deer. I guess somewhat useful. Chain Joy cannot use it.
Ain't that special?
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Get special shield. Dashing 1, major reflection, spell striking. The rest have tattered veils. Oh, reflects range attacks. Yeah, good for deer. See some armor and then minor spellbind. Once per encounter knockdown. So who needs a belt? Oh, Joy doesn't have a belt. And that's everything on this floor. So how do we get to the next part? As you approach the doorway, a wave of acid ripples through the air. Ancient stones grind and groan around you, and a woman's voice echoes from the hall.
Stop right there. You must be some merchant come to speak with Zoltan.
Oh, her very spirit is possessing the stone or the doorway. There's a pause in which the woman's wrathful essence gathers like a storm cloud on the other side of the door. The entire room creaks with the pressure of her presence. I can advise you if you wish. This is not my first talking door. Really? How many talking doors have you come across?
Our illustrious coin master may let you plunder our armory, but I've got other ideas for dealing with your lot.
Voice is sharp and loud like the slamming of a door. As the words echo in the chamber, the ghost startle and flinch, glancing about his agitation. Right, so did you end up possessing the fortress and killing everyone? Is that what happened?
Turn and go before I show you how an arms warden deals with trespassers.
Okay, I can lie. What's going on here? Who are you? Look around. Come to learn the secrets of the White Forge. Oh, a group called the Leaden Keys seeking something here. The ghosts stir, looking around and shivering. The eyes widen and glow as they light on you, as if they're noticing you for the first time. Just quickly, they gaze away and seem to forget you once more, but now they seem alert, wary.
Whoever you're searching for, I haven't seen them, and none get past me.
Alright, are you sure about that? Though then again, we did kind of apparently find the bodies, unless that was not all of them.
Leave our halls. Go back to whatever land you hail from.
I'll go. Your halls are full of corpses and you know how they died. Leaden Key Group is buying weapons from Zoltan. He snuck them in, thinking you wouldn't find out. No, your foundations are blessed by Abaddon himself. What harm could I possibly do?
You sound like Exandru. At least you're no friend of Zoltan's, then.
Gust of air sighs across her feet.
You may pass, but don't make me regret this. I'll be watching you.
Alright, so probably avoid taking anything.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Another decent sized place.
We can't hold him off!
Fall back!
Something heavy broke through the railing and gouged a chunk out of the bridge. Impressive. Alright, so what are you guys watching? Oh, you're already at the front. Alright, that's as far as you go. You're just gonna be casting spells. Or not casting spells.
Following your lead.
Yeah, you're stuck. There you go.
That's useless.
Right, you didn't have a heal.
Lava, heal, seek.
Following your lead.
Zawa is ready.
Where is this?
Lead the way.
Guys, want to go closer? No. Right, you're ranged.
Yes.
Follow.
There was. Right, since you didn't follow along. You get to die alone.
Following your lead.
Yep.
Let's see what lies this way.
Trying to skeleton before the shrine. Right, stop looting. Almost forgot. We're being watched. These will probably be fine to loot.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet. Don't look back!
Keep running!
Out of my way!
Not a panic. Oh, ice beetles.
Zawa is ready.
This is getting nowhere!
Much ice.
Following your
Let's see what we got.
Supplies if we need them.
Oh, look at here.
Oh yeah, someone said that they hid something over here. There, we can get there if we need it. Try not to loot anything.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
They're coming over the barricade!
They rage and battle still, Watcher. We must be careful.
Check out the other side.
Losing ground! They're coming!
Oh.
To the mines!
If you say so.
Yeah, and the belt that increases mechanics, that's with Aloth, who's not here right now.
I'll see what's ahead.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and find a key. Oh, you're friendly. Never mind. So, what do you want?
A hopeless battle was waged in Durgan's battery. They seemed to know that their deaths had come, yet many fought on.
And even now they continue to fight.
Their bravery was not enough in the end. They might have made great Nalpazka warriors, if only they had been born to Khan.
So you sympathize with their situations?
I'll keep an eye out.
Hold them off! Move!
Up it in skiers. They're coming!
Mace and Sigil of the Helm. Probably a key. Yeah, quest item. Yeah, just down that way. Time for the oozes. Yeah, we can still take damage. Oh, something stuck upon you.
As you say.
Okay, just a random bit of cheese.
Sure thing.
More damage for flanked targets. I mean, yeah, that would be good for you. Okay, these are all per counter.
Sure thing.
We're outnumbered!
Okay, minecart ride.
Not a sound.
Listen, you hear that?
Rasmer's a letter. Something with hastily scrawled across the page reads, Floru, recapture by take heart in knowing you're safe below. In this sense, take whatever you can carry and leave for Fort Bone Picker at once. Take our nephew if you can. It's not safe here. This side looks like a poem, but it's obscured with dirt. Yeah, taking this guess is Cantic by chance.
Are we safe here?
Clearly not.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
Hurry! We can hide here!
They're going to come for us here, and...
See, dwarf remains on the floor. Maybe shark for the essence? Takes a little additional effort, but you manage to gather the floating essence to you. You way to it, and suddenly you find yourself immersed in the soul's memory. The shock hits you with almost physical force as your heart hammers within your chest. Other Probunin will rush past you, retreating or attacking. It's kind of hard to tell. You're running along a dark tunnel, pushing your overtaxed body as fast as it will go. Your heart pounds harder with each step. Concussive thumps echo above you. Each one seems to resound in your heaving chest. You pass the mines and reach the main hall. It's packed full of shouting, shoving, and panicking dwarves. Even if you could reach the door at the other end without getting trampled or beaten to death first, something in the feel of the crowd tells you it's already locked. The tunnel behind you rings with screams. You had another dial for the door to the forge below, but it's locked in the workshop on the other side of the barricade. The sound of battle grows closer. You race to the mines, ignoring the building's pressure in your chest. You scurry deeper into the mines, losing track of your path. The tunnels below seem to close around you. You stumble and fall. You try to pull yourself up, but your arm is dull with pain. Even though you've stopped, you can't quite catch your breath for the first time. You notice a squeezing agony in your chest. Darkness gathers around you. Alright, so the fighting didn't kill you, but our heart attack did. Oh hey, a key. As you do hear screams of horror and fury. How nice. All the suns. Oh, you got pulled all the way up really far.
Why did it get so quiet? The devil went down!
Zawa is ready.
Alright, that's a nasty ambush. Not enough defense against whatever's causing the stun.
Sure thing.
Hurry! We can hide here!
It's a
They're going
bit
to come for
differently.
us here, and
Lead the way.
Following your lead, Zawa is ready.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Really, just right there.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, try to control the Wraith. Oh, that appeared to somewhat help.
Following your lead.
Zawa, where are you? Not enough for that yet. Although... Okay, no, that's what she wants for rest. Never mind. Yep. After this fight, take a quick break after this.
Yes?
Could have sworn he has some sort of heal. Apparently not. Zawa, yeah, Zawa went down.
Enjoying himself.
Alright, much better.
Got it.
Hey, hopefully the spirits aren't too angry about this. Alright, so with that, let's take a bit of a break then. So yeah, be right back. All right. Let's continue. And the ghosts are definitely angry. Yep, definitely angry. Go through that one. Stunned. You got pulled. To keep this up, I might be tempted to just take everything.
Sure thing.
Silence surrounds me.
Oh, wait a minute. Was this before or after we looted him? Oh, before. Okay, well, that's unfortunate.
Following your lead.
Okay, using your special sword.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Take over that one.
Yes.
Start attacking him.
Following your lead.
Alright, you got pulled. No saving you. That teleport move's annoying. Seriously.
Hold tight to your body, devil. Do not let...
Following your lead. Following your lead. Ixmaru! Wayfair sails waiting.
I'll keep an eye out.
Stop them!
See if we can get them separated. Probably not.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Is that it for the mines? Yes, except for the cart. So which one does it teleport? It's the braids. Yeah, the shades teleport to you. I guess the rays bring you to them. Oh, you're all over there by yourself. Yeah, they do teleport and stun. That's stupidly overpowered.
Following your lead.
Zawa's enjoying himself.
We're down one. As you say. Following your lead.
Not enough range for both of them. There we go. Zawa went down right away. Yeah, going back to the ogres would have been the better option. Next, I have to keep track of what the teleport skill is tied to. And let's see if we can boost the resistance for that one.
Got it.
It also help to just rest. Oh, let's see. Notes. Okay, nothing with your abilities. would the banshees be? And then a lot of the abilities are not there. Yeah, banshees are not appearing. Unless it's a type of shadow. Could just be a variant of the Wraith. Well, in any case, we don't know the abilities, they're not listed here. This is against burn and freeze, apparently.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Well, so far nobody's teleported. Shade, you should be teleporting over to them. Yeah, I'm not sure how well this will work. It's ice.
Zawa is ready.
You're sticking to range. You're about to do the summon, aren't you? Did you puppet it? Yeah, so far got really lucky that nobody got pulled over there.
I'm right here.
Hold tight to your body, devil. Do not let go.
Following your lead. Following your
Alright, better. Hey,
following your lead.
don't we have something for you that can heal? No, apparently not.
Right away.
So how many bills are we gonna fight? Oh, maybe both sides called them the Forge Guardians, and then the Forge Guardians just killed everyone under the orders.
Let's see what lies this way.
Oh, how did you guys get in here? Alright, we could probably switch you back to your two-handed or your dual weapon style.
Not a sound.
Another dial. Of the mines, various tunnels, block entry points have been marked off. Very hasty battle plan.
Ain't that special?
And another one. Helm, camping supplies. Right, these guys again.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
No way around them. Right.
Lava. Beyond seek.
Let's have some range into them. And you're paralyzed.
Certainly.
Sailors, metu.
Got it.
So the barricade was actually pretty effective.
To whispers and shadows.
The brown suit appears to have been ripped apart, its pieces scattered across the floor.
Let us in!
Rune engraved copper key.
They're coming!
Might have been an easier one than that one over there. Enough never mind for this one.
Blasphemy!
Yes. Yes, it is. Despite the years of weathering, where the helmet and the other armors... Helmets on the other armors in the room are plain and lusterless. This one is brighter and more reflective. Right. Circular depression carved in stone. Armor-clad figure stands over a defeated enemy. Inspect the carving. One hole punctures the bottom of the circular depression. It is worn as if something had script against them. Sword? No, okay, so can't put a wrong one in.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Armor-clad figure stands guard against an unseen enemy. Not the sword.
Step lightly.
Alright, so we're missing one. Hole bores into the edge stone. Is are blackened and gritty with soot. Okay, before we go touch that very much glowing item, let's see if we can find another one. Okay, it just ends very abruptly. Right, we did have to find that stone disc. As you approach the door, you notice a round depression within the surrounding frame. The molding surrounding the depression is elaborately carved with a row of foreign symbols lining the topmost edge of the circle. Examine the socket. The depression is about 3 fingers width deep, with a few small stone fragments jutting out from within the wall. Some pieces seem to rotate independently along slots, but they have no obvious effect in and of themselves. So you're placing the disc in. At first the disc does not seem to fit until it is oriented a specific way. Hear a quiet click of casings as it sinks into place. Nothing appears to happen right away, however. On the disc itself, an arrow-shaped protrusion points north. Oh joy, combination. Let's see, rotate. Rotates easily enough, though you hear a bit clear rattling behind the wall. Now it comes to a rest with a faint click. The arrow points east. Rotate again. Okay, points south, west, north. Reach Old Valia in the west. Cold Wind from the south. White Forge in the north. And Bor Parents east. I just don't know what this door is for. If it heads north was a forge. Might be fine. Its complete revolution resides flush with the rings more. Comes to rest with the arrow pointing north. Complete revolution rises at flushing once again. Complete revolution again. Let's return to the north. To the south. Feel satisfying thunk and notice that the dial has sunk a fraction of an inch into the depression. Door is still locked. Step in the right direction. Okay. Okay. So cold wind from the south. Reach Old Valia in the west. Borrow Parents east, or to seek the White Forge. Or cold wind from the south. And board no. Cold wind from the south did something. Reach Old Valia in the west. Yeah, probably to the west to seek the White Forge in the north and bore our parents east. So southwest, northeast. Oh no, okay, it is right. No, okay, that's the wrong one. So southwest, east, north. At first nothing seems to happen, but after a few seconds have passed, the disc recedes deeper into the socket. You hear a clunk and rattle of chains, and the door nearby swings open. Way is open. Okay, so cold wind from the south, valley in the west, and more parents east to seek the White Forge in north. Okay, makes sense that way. Right, that goes further down. I think the minecart tunnel was in case this ended up being too tough. Could take the minecart to go downwards. Right, we're missing something though. We are missing the piece for... Yeah, this middle piece here. Maybe it's on one of these. Nope.
I'll keep an eye out.
Pretty good hill. Not what we're looking for.
For the battery!
Stocking boots. Everything we've already searched.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
And nothing hidden.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Maybe there's something in here that we forgot.
I will walk unseen.
With that, we have Nitro out here. When a maze usable rogue or priest. I mean, yeah, chance to cast blind on hit would be good for the devil. Problem is, we're missing a part. I suppose it could be on the lower level. You can just, yeah, let's continue searching downwards. Be able to pick it up down there.
Two whispers.
Find the White Forge.
Together. We're in this together.
Several skeletons have been laid alongside one another, their legs and ribs broken. A dented Abaddon statuette has been left amongst them. Okay, so there's at least one survivor after all this whole mess.
I'll organize the troops to guard the stairs. We can hold them off for a while.
Vazo's repairing the Guardians. Lune's preparing for the... You can't be serious about this. Let's just wait those monsters out. Abidun wouldn't let us... Abidun rewards earnest work, not begging and cowering. We must hurry.
Oh, actual monsters or metaphorical?
Step lightly.
This place about the same size, a little bit smaller.
Arm yourselves, soldiers!
Something pulled this construct apart like a child's toy. Fantastic.
We'll give ourselves for the battery.
How close are you to leveling up? Not very.
Okay.
The records are here. Keep searching.
Is this safe, Curate Loon?
Durgan histories lie open and abandoned. Some are missing pages. Just scrolls have been yanked out of the shelves and left on the floor.
You gotta see this.
Fathin and Treswen. Lore giving. Let's do lore. Annals of the Pragrunin. Discovered a foundry source the like of which neither we nor our distant brethren had seen. Through careful observation, we surmised that the ancient sand used this place to extract souls and transfer them to suits of armor. Delicate and challenging work, yet at the scale they had achieved, left us humbled and astounded. Perhaps most remarkable were the golems, living suits of armor powered by essence. We lost two of our fellows when the creatures caught us unawares, but once we subdued them and they proved quite fascinating. All too aware that our hosts would never again allow us, nor our other curious travelers, to visit this place, we took meticulous notes and measurements of all we saw, forsaking bread and sleep until the work was done. We reported all to Edra Hill, whereupon he praised our work and urged us quickly forward. For if such a place lay abandoned in the forest, who can say what other mysteries of God and Kith have left in this strange and wild land? Right, so they didn't actually create the forge. Oh, that's none of you. Oh, some race appeared.
To try something out.
A lot of race, a lot of spirits. Oh, Connor's down.
Feels near.
Siren again.
Sure thing.
Let's see what lies this way.
That'll do.
Protection against range attacks.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Stand your ground!
Quickly! There's not much time!
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Oh, look at here.
That's our best armors. They must stand up to the heat.
Right away, Master Vaso.
Alright, supplies if we need them.
If you say so. If you say so.
Address sphere. Right, quest item.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Alone, we've never introduced this much essence into the White Forge.
Abidan gave us the tools, Vassal. We've got to make them work.
That'll do.
Binding of Souls. Yeah, I think we already saw this book. Your skin prickles as you approach the vat. It teems with soul energy, with lives spent and stored. Thrice over, essence roils like churning water, running over ancient pipes and gears, but there within the vat lies a heavy stone disc, ruined, engraved, and pale as bone. Reach for it? You feel a chill run up your arm the moment your fingers brush the disc surface. Whispers erupt from the stone around you. Out of that chorus rises a single steady voice.
Stop! These methods belong to us! To the Pargrunin!
Okay, so at least that we have to leave alone. What happened here?
You would steal from us? From the...
Abidan himself. You will regret your trespass.
You hear a grinding, clicking noise in the hall. Something moans and snarls aside. Well then.
Oh, look at here.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Hey, front wraith time. Yeah, she's dead.
It is no use. Following your lead. Of course.
Oh, surprisingly, he's still alive. Oh, why are you in B chance? I think we've been in the wrong chant the whole time. Right then, how far back was this? Okay, so before we even open up the lab.
Alone, we've never introduced this much essence into the white force.
That'll do.
Abidan gave us the tools, Vassal.
So let's leave this alone for now then.
We'll stand ready, Commandant.
Yeah, that thing was what was the main triggering for them. Might go back to the upper level and loot everything. Oh. Combo, spirits and vessels. Switch off your chance.
Following your lead.
Made to bend this way. The devil went down.
Ah, that thing lasts way too long. See, was there another one in here that we did not pick up?
Sharp eyes.
Yeah, over here.
Ears.
I'll see what's ahead.
Abidan, guide us.
sirens. Stunned. And you're already going down.
Following your lead.
Hope they don't waste the item. You're down too.
Following your lead.
I can't move!
Right then, the globe has been crafted with exquisite detail. Mountains of hammered gold rise over mirrored smooth seas. And the rivers that carve the continents are as thin and neat as if they'd been carved with the razor. 3 perfect sapphires mark locations in Rautai, Old Waila, and the Living Lands. The broad spans that circle the globe is described with 3 repeating lines. Remember all Pergunan, from the oldest before you to the youngest who follow you. Right, combination here. Meditate on those who came before you, and those who go beyond you. Remember first your father and last your younger brother. But know all the Pergunan as kin.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
Corners of this tablet are chipped, but otherwise in good condition. Reads, find yourselves in a strange and wild land, but remember well our roots. That we are distant, still as kin.
If you say so. That'll do.
10% ability area of effect. Please stand shoulder to shoulder alongside the older of Kith Empire send you forth. Honor us as we remember you. No clues. Our towers of stone are surrounded by gates of coral. We are proven still. Write our names in your halls and your hearts. Alright, just got to get lucky with this. Unless it's not a combination thing, it's just something else. So you start with Rautai. Wylia? No? Rautai, Living Lands. Then Rautai. As the last sphere snaps into place, the globe glows with veins of brilliant blue light. It rotates a quarter turn as the light dies out. You hear clanking gears and grinding stone from one side of the room. Nice combo, and thankfully wasn't punishing. Constitution reflex bonus. Spell damage multiplier. Good for Aloth. Mode-wise. chance to cast Nature's Mark on hit or critical hit, which is -10 deflection in an AoE. Rich chocolate per rest, and defense against disease and poisons. Well, you could have used a unique axe. $100, right? Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, there's actually a path here.
Hello?
Still haven't found that missing disc.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Precepts and proverbs.
Strengthen us
Bit of
with your
lore.
flame, Lord Abidan. Temper us for the crucible.
And another hydrosphere. Oh, okay, the ingots are quest items. Alright, we definitely have to go back up to pick them up.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
Find the White Forge, awaken the White Forge. Right, these guys are definitely waking up.
That'll do.
Okay, we can camp again.
The Guardians will hold the door as long as need be.
Everyone else is ready. So few of us remain.
Lord Abidan, guide our hands and steel our hearts. Give us the mercy of your forge.
Definitely something different from all the rest. The tugs at your essence, a pulse from the world itself moves through it.
Magnificent. It looks as if my toes are wriggling, even when I hold them still.
You should not be consuming substances while on a trip. Right, where does this one go? A large stone dragon skull stands silent vigil at one end of the circular chamber. Where the small is a network of steel dividers, tubes, and vents indicating that this impressive construction served as a furnace for the White Forge. There is a shallow basin at the foot of the furnace, and in the eye sockets of the skull itself are golden rings, evidently meant to house some measurements, a matter of gem or instrument. Right. The Atrospheres. Snugly, and you think you can sense a small ripple of energy. You feel a faint vibration through the skull. It grows in intensity until the very ground seems to shake. Loose cobblestones are rattling in their vicinity. You leap from the furnace to confront what is coming.
What stirs in the heart of the battery?
Ooh. glowing lava. Next one. Right sockets. There, shift zones imperceptibly around you. That is fear you have placed suddenly blazes with an orange light, fading from a blinding brightness to a vibrant glow of a campfire. A thin smoke rises from both orbs, and in the depths of the furnace, you think you hear the rattling of machinery.
Heat. Tremors. They return.
Examine the forge. Based on the base of the furnace, you notice a rectangular gap, as if something once sat within. Oh. Okay, so we're missing one more piece. Might be that one item we have to get that activates everything. The one thing that I got really mad about.
After you learn this big secret, that's when you go back and kill the Ketchmalts, right?
I seek only to liberate my people from the Ketch model.
Oh, playing the long game. So they don't expect you. You're smarter than you look, Zawa.
A few more years, and the slavers will have died of old age.
Alright, we have to deal with many fights. But before we do so, let's go back up to loot all the stuff that we missed.
We'll hold them off as long as we can.
This way.
Where did the minecart lead to? I don't think I saw anything that would have been a clue as to where it ended up. Alright, we have to check that out too.
Good thing I sold most.
I just take this and fight whatever happens. Yeah, there is another camping supply there we could use. Well, let's see how badly this goes.
These are Abidan's treasures.
Well, they're our treasure now.
Step lightly.
Ain't that special?
That's not what it does, it just activates traps. Oh, and then these guys. Not vessels. Oh, aren't you something? It's a whole lot of fire.
Yes.
Everyone get out the firewall. It's only a lot of fire, not that bad. Then where were those camping supplies? They were, I think, down here.
Following your lead.
Now then, about that mace. Alright, can bind to you. Yeah, because of the chance to blind, that will help with your skills, right? Stealth on invisibility. Devastating blow. Had some abilities that worked that activated on the blind. Yeah, when the target is blinded, flanked, hobbled, paralyzed, petrified. 50% melee damage. Yeah, so we give that to you. Then you have the bonus to accuracy. Did you get something to bonus to speed? Let me give that to someone. Anyways, go ahead and bind it to you. The only one that can really deal with the blind. Let's see where this minecart goes. Where is this? Well, this is going to take us. Pull the lever. Cart gives a mighty shudder, then starts rolling slowly off the tracks. The minecart moves downhill and quickly gathers speed. On the next rise, it becomes clear that there is some form of enchantment upon the tracks. The cart loses none of its momentum. After a sharp turn, you find yourself rapidly approaching a fork in the track. One track leads left, another upward, and to the right. Look around quickly. You notice that the lever set along the side of the tracks. The minecart hurtles along it. Sure, grab it. What's the worst that can happen? Do it yourself. You hang over the side of the cart, reaching for the lever, and nearly topple head over heels into the track. You're quickly pulled back into the cart, and the lever moves away out of sight. The minecart rattles noisily down the tracks, turning here and there as it follows the tunnel. You pass glittering rings of ore and the occasional piece of abandoned mining equipment. Eventually, the minecart begins to slow. As you approach a lit cavern, you realize that you have come back to where you started. Okay, just a fun ride. Again? Okay, just try riding along. No? So we have... Okay, it's safe to assume then that we failed with lever the first time around. No, okay, so it's still going to be joy every time. Oh no, never mind. Manaha, you have it. Okay, so I need athletics 5. Initial agility, Manaha managed to hang over the side of the cart and grab the lever. As it comes along, the lever slams into place and the impact nearly knocks her out of the cart. There's a bunch of noise on the tracks. Shift ahead of you just in time. The cart rattles onto the right track. After a dizzying series of turns and twists, the minecart slows and stops at the entrance to a new cavern. Oh, okay, it was just all the way on the end. Oh, I mean, there's that final piece that we needed. Okay, then I thought that would take us lower, but no, it just took us to that. The one piece we needed for here. Well, too late for that. We already fought the battle and went past his traps. So all that's left is to anger the spirits. We still haven't found what tore the guards apart. We do that. Nothing too directing. heavy stone disc. Yeah, leaving alone doesn't produce anything.
Stop! These methods belong to us, to the Pargrunin.
See, they didn't like what happened here last time, so what is this?
Years of toil, the pride of a generation. You would steal from us? From the...
Abidan himself. You will regret your trespass.
Nice outer disc.
Let's see what lies this way.
You gotta see this.
See if we can fight these guys without these guys activating. And apparently not. So who's getting pulled?
Following your lead.
Kinda. Okay, got pulled back there.
Yes.
And they are all paralyzed. Not seeing where the freeze is. Oh, draining freeze. Maybe that's it. Yeah, it's still 5 seconds. Yeah, that just lasts entirely way too long.
Let's try that again.
Oh, just switch over to your weapon that's effective against some.
Following your lead.
Alright, this will be a slow process.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Got it done.
Okay, thought there'd be more battles. Hold on, be right back. Right.
Hello?
Nothing hostile showed up. And well, let's see what's going on here before we start buffing. Okay, place a stone disc in the hollow space behind the basin. You place a stone disc into the basin and find that it fits perfectly into the hollow. With your eyes, the disc turns of its own accord, rotating this way and that before finally sinking into position. Continue. Deep within the furnace comes a startling metallic screech, as if some hidden mechanism has come to life. From the vents around you rises hot, stale air and the glow of rising fires. Gusts of hot air erupts from the stone of the dragon's maw. Molten ore drips from the basin and dark billowing smoke begins to gush from between the skull's fangs. You hear another rending shriek, but not of machinery around you. But out of machinery around you rise a chorus of howls, bodiless voices raised in rage and despair.
Remember yourselves, Pargrunen! Defend the battery!
Alright, here they come. Forge Guardians. Need to charm, confuse, disease, domination, poison, sicken, unconscious. Oh, the vessels. Yeah, if only we got Durance. Are you guys vessels too? No, you're fragments. Okay, as long as these guys don't have range, shouldn't be that bad. Oh, and these guys can be dominated. Okay, good, they're coming in. Maroon, since you feel so strong about this, maybe you can help. No, okay, you're immune to domination. Fine, Zoltan, you help out. Oh, they stunned her right away. Everyone got stunned. Yeah, she's dead. Alright, you survived this long enough. Joy, where is your body? Okay, around there.
Following your lead.
No. Got you before you could use their ability. Oh, still manage it. Herald of the Flame achievement. They start the fabled White Forge achievement attained. Alright, surprising that we did that. Very nice.
Okay.
Stop, Marauder! Our bodies are dust already. Must you profane holy ground with further violence?
You're the one that profaned everything first. Flames roar and whip around from within the forge as they rise. The glow washes the room in a gory crimson light.
Did the height of our walls offend you? Did we cross your borders? Sell you weak steel? Tell us, why did you invade our fortress?
Durgan's battery has been deserted for over 200 years.
No, that cannot be. Obsidian wouldn't allow it.
Flames flicker and shudder, and the stones beneath their feet grow suddenly cold.
Wake up, Exandru! This is why Obsidian gave us the White Forge, that we might take up arms and deal with villains like this.
Heat surges once again from the forge, prickling your skin.
Such a magnificent device, and she can only see it as a tool for war. She shames our grandparents, who wandered this continent and...
Quiet, both of you! Can't you feel it? This chill. This silence. But you entered our keep and found it abandoned. Ruined. What happened to us?
The official history is that you destroyed yourself, but it looks like someone or something invaded the battery. Yeah, if it was just the angry spirits here, the Ogre Matron would not be so afraid of this place. Yeah, it's clear there's something else, and also, there's all the Rune Guardians.
I'd never seen anything like them. Twice the size of any ogre, and positively fearless. They were...
Eyeless. Yet no matter how hard we fought, or how deep we hid, they kept coming for us.
Right, what were they?
magfolk, but bigger than any we knew of. We who survived never got close.
They were relentless. Unnaturally so.
Any idea why they were attacked? They didn't stop to explain themselves, yet I wondered at what monstrous from Wilder might survive in a place like this.
We should have taken our steel and pushed east.
What's to say they didn't come from the east? From the lands Maroon so coveted?
It was a punishment for taking this gift of Abidan, the White Forge, and squandering it on our greed and vanity.
The other voices say nothing, but you feel their doubt and dissent in the stifling heat of the forge.
We retreated until there was no place left to go. Until those of us who remained were here.
Here, with the salvation Abidan had left us.
You used the White Forge to channel your souls into the battery.
Yes, using the same methods with which we had fashioned so much cold steel.
So the dwarves never expired. Not truly.
It was agony. Feeling your soul ripped from your flesh. Feeling every part of you torn asunder. But it saved us.
Imprisoned us.
It was Abidan's grace. Now, we inhabit the monument our people built to the White Forge.
What does this have to do with Abidan?
The White Forge belongs to Abidan, of course. It is here that he built his own body.
And whether he found this place or created it, it's a truly remarkable smithy.
We Pargrunin are wanderers by nature. But it was Abidan's call that led our forefathers here after generations spent along the Pearl Coast and Air Glonfath.
So the old stories say. Then again, I can't see any other reason our grandfathers would have stayed here when greener lands lay east.
How does the White Forge work?
Its fires have been blessed by Abidan. They're fed by Aora's molten heartbeat and veined with Audra that runs to the center of the world.
Which explains their conductive power. See, these Audra veins allowed us to siphon essence into steel as we shaped it.
And that essence, the extraordinary heat of the forge, and our smith's skill is what made Durgan's steel so remarkable.
So where did they get all the extra essence from? Was it just a small part of their own essence, or did they make sacrifices? Anyways, now you're here in Durgan's battery.
Stuck here, you mean? With all the others who sought to escape the eyeless.
You're trapped here, never experiencing anything new. Sounds maddening. Is that a bad thing to observe the passage of centuries in peace and solitude? That would be perfection. You guys sure the devil would? Our own thoughts on this? Yeah, you're trapped here, never experiencing anything new.
Had we thought longer on the fate that awaited us, we might have chosen a quick death to this slow agony.
Blasphemy! There's no greater honor than remaining here, watching over the White Forge.
Easy to entertain, I suppose that's one way to look at it. I've had to listen to your endless droning. Sounds appealing, how dull you think so. Worship the same way. Practice faith in a more active manner. Really would depend on the type of faith. Anyways, you think so?
I only wish we could protect this humble monument better.
Or do something. Anything. We were once among the greatest smiths in the known world. Tell me, do Kith still speak of us?
Yes, Harley, they are still regarded. According to Kana, people still fight over their blades.
That is good to know. It's only a shame that this legacy is nothing but a memory.
Is this why you braved the restless souls of Durgan's battery? To recover the process of Durgan's steel?
Well, two things. The village called Star Wars Fallen Hard Times, they asked me to find the White Forge. Also, hunting the leaden key, they were seeking a way into the battery. I guess we can start off with the village. At this mission, you feel softening in the essence of the Palgrunen. Moment each soul and fragment is distinct, and the next they form an indistinguishable host. We see them as a school of fish caught in a tide, a flurry of snowflakes in the wind, and a pantry full of fragrant spices.
Then I hope you're satisfied with what you found here.
At least you get to leave this place.
But it was good to be remembered, however briefly.
As the souls of Durgan's battery speak to you, their collective essence takes shape much like Merwell's did. There are scores of them, all torn by conflicting purposes and trapped in the memory of the lost battle. You taste the bitterness of their uncertain existence and feel the persistent ache of centuries. It is a slow agony of fate, but you find it in your power to grant them another. Let's see, free to roam again, return to the wheel, seek new lives. You find Abaddon's forge, and the forge is yours. You built around it. Or tend to your legacy, remain here, and lend your skills to others. Yeah, sure, spirits have been useful. Tend to your legacy, remain here, and lend your skills to others. You feel a plunging sensation as the energy of dozens of souls rush towards the White Forge. It offers you like a storm, and you brace yourself against it. Finally, the ether grows still again, and you feel a new power radiating from the White Forge. It emanates a warmth that you feel in your soul. And yet you know that you could draw close to it without fearing the heat of its fires. White Forge is now available for use. It has a unique ability to refine Durgan iron ingots. Multiple iron ingots are required to create a single refined ingot. After refinement, these ingots can be used at any time in enchanting recipes to augment weapons, shields, and armor with Durgan steel. Well, alright then. Zawa, what do you have to say?
So the dwarves of Durgan's battery did not destroy themselves after all. They fell to invaders.
Possible someone survived and escaped. No, unlikely. Well, actually, no. Maybe someone did survive because the neighboring fortresses left because of what happened here.
We have discovered things thought to be lost. Their influence may yet persist, but we have seen no invaders, and the battery was shut. Did they come only to destroy the dwarves, and then leave?
Yeah, that is certainly something. New quests. Cross-eyed. Copper treasure and a major item. In the court of Bowing Ashes stands a towering Adra statue intertwined with living trees. dating back to the Ingwithians. It is believed to represent an Orlan ruler of that lost empire. Though the natural progress of time has done some damage to it, the Clan Fathans remember one act of vandalism against it from the early colonial days. During the chaos of the Broken Stone War, the dear explorers ventured deep into Air Clan Fath, made their way to the Court of Bowing Ashes, and scaled the statue to break loose a single eye, large as an Aomau's head, and made of pure Adraban. Most of the members of that band were captured and killed by the Clan Fathans, but the eye was never recovered. In recent years, rumors have spread through the Eastern region that a new owner of the eye has been attempting to sell it through covert markets. The Anumfatha of at least 3 tribes would reward anyone who recovered it. Yeah, sure, you can do it. I'm sure you can negotiate properly. Mission refined Durgan Egan. Yeah, we don't have too many of those. Oh, numbers off.
Oh, sure thing.
Right, let's return to Renengild and call it there. Unless we get into a fight.
By the time you stepped out of Durgan's battery and into the new snow outside, word had already spread of strange lights rising from the fortress, and energy crackling in the sky. The survivors of Stalwart flocked to Durgan's battery, their steps hastened by the promise of peace and prosperity at last. They mended their walls, gathered their strength, and prepared their town for the new opportunities that were sure to come. And with the voices of Durgan's battery silent at last, none heard the distant groan of something stirring among the peaks, as massive and relentless as an avalanche.
Right, so whatever was got rid of the dwarves is coming now once again. Complete Pillar of Eternity, the White March Part 1. To begin the next chapter of the story, resting on a location outside of the White March. New quest, Forgotten Army. Yeah, Part 2. Oh, we're not actually talking to Renengild. Jump across? We also never found the string for this bow. Log of Fats. Switch back. Oh, nice bites. Bit of paralysis.
Sure thing.
Wonder how the ogre's going to feel about this. I mean, they're not that much of a threat. We already kind of killed almost all of them. So, is this just a random spawn or is it just new encounters? Might have just been a random spawn, looks like.
That'll do.
Where are all these unlooted?
That'll do.
My thoughts.
Alright, surprising that we actually missed these.
I'll keep an eye out.
And we still haven't found quest locations for Manaha. Whatever Zahu wants, and anything more for Devil Karak. Oh no, never mind. Her thing was short. It was just that.
Very well.
And vicious mercenaries. I'm sure our people got it. Oh, what happened? Vicious mercenaries attacked, accrued a debt of 100 copper. Somehow. Anything destroyed? Sure. Whatever, it's 100 copper. Oh, it doesn't look like anybody died. Alright, Renan Guild, what do you have to say for yourself?
Been 200 years since folks set foot in Durgan's battery. Now you've cracked the place wide open, and with quite the display. Thanks to your help, we just might pull through. You've done a lot.
And here I've been saving these. Some of the last gems we recovered before we had to close the mines. With any luck, we'll have them open again. Shame that their mine overseer died. So what happens now for Stalwart? Now it's up to us to use this opportunity to pull ourselves back together. I'm still not pleased about having Baragon's clan a stone throw from our gates. We'll have to hope that your deal with her holds. Only other thing that would have helped is having Tana still with us. She knew damn near everything about mining. Real shame. But we should have known she wouldn't be with us much longer. Yeah, shame about that. To be honest, I really didn't think anyone could open the battery. It just gave folks something to hope for. I still don't know if the White Forge will be enough to keep us going, but at least we've got a chance. That can help, so are we, but I'm hoping you'll make use of the White Forge too if you haven't already. After all, it doesn't get much better than Durgan's steel. If you can forge something to your existing gear, you'll have a powerful set of equipment in your hands.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, we do need to be upgrading our equipment.
You
Aldrich.
really did it. You found the White Forge. Now to see what it really does for this place.
Alright, not as much fanfare as I was thinking there would be. Would be a bit more conversation about that. Guess they're not all that impressed.
Does everyone else see that kraken?
Yes, yes, kraken flying in the sky. Yeah, nothing too new. Certainly found the White Forge. Hard to believe it at first, but I've never seen Renegade so good about anything.
Here, drinks on me. We should see a boost in business with the battery open. Makes for a brighter future than we had yesterday, for sure.
It's free ale.
Top quality bear pelts on it.
Alright, with okay, considering nothing else is happening, let's go ahead and end things here for today. So yeah, we finished part 1, and timing wise from what I saw was accurate. Just got it mistaken that it was for the whole thing and not just the first part. So next week on Sunday, we're continuing this, and we'll be not quite jumping into the second part of this. We still have the other part of the first, the first part of this. Not that one. Yeah, the Siege of Craigholt. So yeah, we'll be working on this next week, and then we'll get into the part 2 of the White March DLC. So yeah, that's for next time. Tomorrow we'll be back to RimWorld. I tried to save out earlier today. Seems like it's still working. No updates have broken it. So unless there's some other update that occurs that breaks everything, should be back to RimWorld tomorrow. Slightly different than where we were last time, as things are a bit warmer now. But yeah, more RimWorld tomorrow. And then Saturday we'll be back to Total Warhammer 3, continuing our Gorbad legendary run. So nothing else. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel, depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube, for notifications of when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter at Imri_WE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Imri-WE. So basically same thing, just between dash or underscore. And if you don't use social media, I do try to stream every day at about the same time, between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, usually give or take 30 minutes. And because of those weird start and end times, towards the middle is a bit more reliable when I'm here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day between those times. So, nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained, and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye.